Hello, 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 everyone. Welcome in. Thank you for being here tonight. We're doing some Rogue Trader tonight. Um, this one, I'm enjoying playing Final Fantasy, but I don't know. I feel like more frequently I have the itch to play this. So I'm excited to be back. So we did see this door here last time. Um, oh, okay. We could have just gone down this way. Never mind then. All right. So we saw this door here last time, and I was looking up to see kind of what um I was looking online to see what the answer to like if we go here or through that other door or through the down to the lower level as it said on the other side of that map. And it looks like going through the door to the west is the actual progression way. So we're gonna go this way instead. I think if anything, this might. Okay. Wait, what? Okay, locate streets in the vicinity of Rykad Minoris Starport. Material report based on oral accounts and picked recordings added to the archives of House von Valancius, power of Seneschal Warsian. On his journey across the world, caught in the throes of heretical insurgency, the Lord Captain accidentally witnessed an unholy rite that transpired in one of the maintenance rooms of an aqueduct. This abandoned nook turned out to be a heretics' gathering place for performing their grim and profane acts. A large group of rebels stood frozen in patient anticipation, all staring into the center of the room. No one moved. Only the murmur of hushed voices echoed against the metal walls. All right, I guess that's it for that. Okay, I guess I ran a cursory glance. Um, so I guess they didn't give me like a cutscene here. I just have to do things. Or I have to do this, which is fine. The rebels were unremarkable in appearance. They were dressed in the shabby clothes of abject rabble, spoke in coarse voices, and had repulsive faces. But what caught the Lord Captain's attention was the look of strange, almost sinister anticipation in their eyes. This was no gathering of loud blasphemers or bored idlers. Only occasionally would they exchange brief, unintelligible remarks. As they stood in a frozen circle, their gazes turned toward the hulking structure in the center of the room. Bulky power transformers, cogitators, crates, and Voxcasters took up most of the space. Against their background, the structure in the center stood out oddly, an enormous lens mounted on a stand. It caught the thin sunbeams that made their way through the slits in the ceiling and crossed the half-lit room. 100% chance to hit the awareness test. Perfect. Although barely visible behind the closed ranks of the insurgents, the rusted barrels with evidently flammable contents had not escaped the Lord Captain's keen eye. One good shot at those barrels would decimate the number of heretics on Rykad Minoris. As if commanded by a grim, unseen force, the insurgents fell silent at once and in a single movement parted. A thick, sticky silence filled the room. The heretics' gazes were turned toward a metal structure with a lens on top of it, standing tall in the middle of a circle of melting candles, piles of books, and unholy symbols drawn on the floor. The structure flashed a single sun ray. The structure flashed as a single sun ray illuminated it. Oh yeah, I've been streaming late past couple of weeks. I don't know. It seems to I don't know. It gives more people a chance to potentially watch. Maybe. How's it going today, Joseph? A sound of bare feet broke the sinister silence as a man emerged from the deep shadows. Reeling, he entered the circle and collapsed on his knees in front of the enormous lens. Not a second had passed before many rebel hands gripped the fallen man's shoulders and hair. Remember, Conrad, the last sunray you behold will be yours only, shared with no one else. Your holy final dawn, bellowed the lone heretic's voice amid the silent crowd. By the doing of someone's hands, the lens had turned, and its focused ray feasted on the prisoner's eyes. Okay, so thank you. Enjoy your sleep. Yeah, I guess this is how they're turning them blind then, by just pointing the lens in their eyes. The blinded man's harrowing scream shook the very walls of the place. Consumed by the rate, the rebels had not yet noticed the stranger in their midst. The Lord Captain braced himself and I'm gonna do the fuel barrels. Blow up the fuel barrels, thinning their ranks. Why'd we have to get so close to do that? Yeah, what the fuck? Like we took damage from that. What the shit? Okay, well, yeah, and there's kind of guys everywhere, so we're the fuck, man. I don't know if I had known that this is what would happen, like I don't think I would have done that. Let's see. Where's that alkalite cultist? When are they moving though? Okay, quite a while away, but still I'm not gonna have the chance to move before them, so fuck. There's like only like a handful of places like and then like the rest of the party like all stayed back there, so like they're not deep in the throes of about to get killed. I don't know. I guess that's probably my biggest problem with this game so far is like the the placements when you start a battle. Because some of them are outrageously bad. All right. Anyway, let's get into this. So yeah, like we're in like a firing line essentially. I'm gonna have to have somebody like try and get to latency as soon as possible to hopefully keep him from dying. Let's see, I'm not able to burst through to hit both of them, so I guess just take a single shot at the cultist and miss. That works. And then she didn't even get a big hit. God damn it. Yeah, even though like I'm in like what is essentially like um full cover, like I'm not gonna get the effects of that because of the shitty fucking like positioning it gave me. So what I'm gonna do, I guess, is we're gonna do. I'm gonna go get back in the fight first, and to give him the key or the temporary wounds, and then switch to. Oh, really? Damn! If I was one tile further over, I could hit two at once. I can't do any inventory stuff in combat because let me turn on the light. Sorry. Can't do any inventory stuff, but if I had one of those fire grenades, make this a lot easier. All right, back to Cassia. She does not have any AP anyway, so I ain't gonna worry about that. I'm going to take a strike at this guy though. Oh damn. Actually, that's the first time I've hit with or I've actually even attempted a hit with him, and I didn't realize that his hacks actually does like kind of insane amount of damage. that works, I guess. Yeah, we've got quite a few people who are going to move before we get another chance to do anything. Adira, and then... Damn. Alright. So I'm going to post up here. Okay. That one's worrying. That one's going to worry me. Next attack against cover efficiency will be... I mean... I was going to say, like, my position, like, his cover doesn't necessarily matter, but... and I don't have any movement points with her anyway, so... Alright, yeah, we're just gonna go for... I was like, hopefully I can get a kill, maybe? Alright, I guess. Analyze. Yeah, analyze leader of the cultists. And then... I think that's it for her. This one, luckily, I don't think we'll be able to actually... Damn it. I was going to say, I don't think he'll actually be able to hit me, but... Of course, no such luck there. What about, though, if I move right here? Oh, fuck. I forgot about the steam. Oh, that... That went significantly worse than I thought it would. Okay, if I move... Nope, I can't move, actually. I was gonna say, if I move one tile over, I'd be able to hit both, but... If I do this... Take that one out, and then... Shit, that's right, I don't have... Fuck. Alright, well, I guess he's just falling then, because... I basically do not have a method to get any closer. Alright, so... Damn. Alright, this is fine. Take the charge there. I'm going to endure so that Abelard can last. Medkit from closer, so no such luck there, but... Wait, what the fuck did he just do? Oh, he summoned more people. Oh. Shit. Okay, let's see. Could I do... I guess best bet is, of course, to drop this guy. And then... I guess end it there. Yeah, I don't think... What's manifestation? Horrors of the Warp. Oh, fuck me, dude. Are you fucking kidding me? That's what I'm saying with this whole, like... Game put me in the worst fucking position imaginable. Alright, so... Alright. I'm going to... Voice of Command on Abelard to get back in the fight on him, since that'll clear his burning and give him Oh wait, that'll actually work. Okay, cool. All right, you know what? I'm just gonna go for this then. I actually didn't think that that was gonna reach as far as it did. Okay, now Pasquale. Trying to think like what's the best bet for him. Can't reach that one, can't reach that one. Go for the horror. Damn, the horror's got hands. Fuck. Um hmm. I was thinking like unfortunately I can't do I let the cooldown burn out, but I'm gonna say I could go for that, but hmm. How far is my frag grenade gonna go? Not far enough. Or yes, far enough, but not gonna hit in the right position. Unless do I let myself out of nope, there's no way for me to hit both. Damn it. 12 to 24, how much? 26. So there's no way I'm killing him. There is a potential of killing him though. So yeah, I mean I did what I could. Um guess go for the banishment and then go joint analysis again. Just so everybody's hitting a little bit harder. Okay. Idira. See, are we able to lightning here? No, but I'll go here. Go precise attack. Is there anyone who doesn't have? Okay, then this horror does not have exploits. Can't apply any anyway. Fuck me, dude. All right. The fuck do you mean you don't have line of sight there? Like, you're looking right at them. Come on. All right. That's gonna just have to be where I go. Okay, at least get one kill. I was gonna give myself. You know, I didn't. Fuck, I didn't prepare for the burning from Cassia. Um, well, because he was already pretty much dead. Like, there's really not any way I'm getting around that. Yeah, just like that. I mean, if that didn't kill him, the burn would. Okay, so guess I'm gonna go and cleave here. Then I will slash this one. Damn, I was hoping that would hit a little bit harder, but I forgot that he can double slash though, as long as it's a different enemy. Now, I can put Argenta here. I should be able to go for rapid fire. And maybe... Oh yeah, I'm not going to hit Abelard at all. Cool. He's actually in good enough cover. Okay, and I killed one of the horrors. Beautiful. Let's see. There's a chance there that... There's a chance that I hit a crit and just kill the horror, so I think... There you go. I was like, I think that, like, I have to go risk it for that. Okay, so Cassie is burned. Can do this. Or I can go this direction instead. I think it... You know what? Is dumb as it may seem, is actually kind of a more based one here. If I go... No, never mind. I'm dumb. I'm so dumb. That was absolutely not better. Let's see. Okay, so go Adira for voice of command. Can I get back in the fight on Abelard? No. Alright, this is fine. So we'll have Adira bring it down. She only has 2 AP, so I just need to go straight for attacking. See if that didn't also have the chance to hit Cassia. I'd go for the straight for that, but damn, I didn't get the kill on the cultist either. Alright, fine, just pass then. Oh, she's not still burned? Okay. Well then in that case... Oh no, I only have 1. Never mind. Okay. It's so dumb, but that's kind of my best bet here, so... 70% chance to hit. I should just go for it, yep. And then... reduce his damage. Analyze the leader. And then joint analysis, everyone. And that's... Fuck, they spread them out so fucking thin, this one. That was so dumb. Alright, so we'll go for a lightning again. Actually. Just thinking, like... What's the range on it? It's 4 targets within a 3-cell radius. Damn. I was gonna say, if it... This one was a little bit closer, you just do that instead, but... Alright, so go for a precise attack again. Hope that we can hit the leader for... I was hoping we could hit him for more, but it's fine. If I forewarn Abelard, he should be able to rush them. Yeah, I mean, that was just... There was no way I'm getting around that. Oh, fuck, he parried it? God damn it. Oh, he parried it again? You bastard. Alright. Argenta, can you somehow fucking fix this? Let's go for the leader. And then... Let's see, what's the winded effect do? Is that just the one where... let's see. Winded. That's right. It's the post run and gun one. So remove winded. I run and gun. Again. Gives me line of sight on that one. Take a shot at this guy. Did not hit. Fuck me. And I can't even reload this turn with my AP. Okay. I'm gonna have... God damn it. I really don't have a lot of options here. I guess I do this. Yeah, I mean, this is the most valuable, as much as I don't want to hit Abelard, like... Damn it, I was hoping that he was still going to be under the effect of voice. It's really not a better way for me to... Alright, at least we got one hit. I mean, something. There we go. So at least we can fuck up his aim as well. Well, no, looks like for whatever reason, he didn't get affected by it, even though I literally cast it on top of him. Okay, so... Adira... I just need a Psychic Scream on someone. So if I do Psychic Scream here, there's a potential of 18 damage. Let's see, what if I do drop an exploit on him first? There we go, that's a little bit better. There we go. The exact amount of damage that I needed. Okay. Luckily, Abelard can do charge after moving. Why am I not able to? Alright, fine. Let's do a regular slash then. Fuck, are you fucking kidding me? 16 damage? Alright, fine. Okay, so reload and then take my one shot at him. Miss. Weird. Okay. Why didn't he attack Abelard? Alright, Lidless Stare, and then Voice of Command, and oh wait, I can't bring it down. There we go, though. Finally. Jeez. That sucked. Yeah. Alright, let's see this. Alright. Let's make sure we get loot from everybody. I think... Okay, so... Even though, like, I have the way to go... Or, like, move forward is to, shit. Let's go ahead and disarm this. Get the goods. Tech use, of course. Get the goods as well. Oh, wait, no, there it is. Okay. So we got a quest update now off that. So what I was gonna say is I believe that having this now, or like since we did take out the what am I trying to say? Okay, exit to the upper way, so that's another way back to the well, let's where does this put us? Okay, hold on. I guess this is an area that we wouldn't be able to go back to. Yeah, what I was gonna say is we took out the anti-air gun last time, so I think we should be able to actually get back onto our ship so I can heal everybody of like their injuries. Maybe. Oh. Switch to just Argenta. Damn, a lot of traps here. No, Argenta, why'd you run through the traps? Your whole goal here was to disarm them. Why did you run through them? Alright, fine. Alright, get the whole party back together. Was this back to where we just were? Yeah. So yeah, it's just another way for us to have come in, seems. Let's go logic this. Alright, I guess we're just... Oh yeah, I did see that this is a thing. There's like a whole puzzle to this. I think there's supposed to be an order to it. I don't remember what the order was. Everything appears to be correct. Now can I go over here and unlatch the damper? Right, so nothing happens there, so I guess... Is it like I have to do these in very specific order? Nothing happens. Reset the supply of motive force. Circuit is broken. Fuck. Alright, let's go ahead and shut off the steam first. Nothing happens. Alright. So, power the cogitator. What's the next thing? Close the relay. So not the motive force. What would be next then? Anything over here? Oh, close the relay. Okay. Nothing happens. Distribute the supply of motive force. Still nothing happens. Okay, close the relay. So many things. Nothing over here. Okay. Okay. Unlatch that dampener. Okay, maybe it was, do I have to unlatch every single dampener? No. Okay. So we did the dampener. Close the relay here. Oh no, wait. Did just unlatch a dampener now, so close the relay? No. I could just look up where, what this one is, but, like, I'm trying to do it, you know, without having to do that. This the way out. And I did see that there's also sewers access, so we can go even deeper. Alright. Destroy, or just motive force? Okay, there we go. Then close the relay. Alright, what about this one? I know that resetting is gonna undo everything, so I'm not going to do that. What about closing the relay again? Everything appears to be correct. Dampener. Nothing happens. Alright, what about closing the relay here? Okay. Well, motive force, alright. So, check this dampener then. Nothing happens. I'm trying to think of where else. I mean, I don't think it's the reset. Yeah, we got that one. I guess I can try it. Circuit is broken, yep. I knew it was going to. Okay, I don't... The safe unlocks with the grumbling... Oh, it's this right here. Okay, so I guess I did hit correct. I just didn't realize it. Because it seems like there is no other options here. Like, I can't actually go back to the things. But yeah, so like I was saying... Well, okay, well now is telling me if I wanted to leave the area that I had to collect all the trophies. I'm able to come back. Because I saw that sewer entrance, but I want to, if possible, go back to the ship first. And heal everybody's injuries. Okay, we are able to go back. Am I able to fast travel at all? Go down to the starport. Alright, I'm gonna send the party over to this loot. Then we'll come back over here, I guess, and get it that way. Oh, okay. Let's loot here, and then over here. There's so much everywhere. Yeah, so, like I said, I think, in theory, should be able to go back to our ship now because of taking out the anti-air missile. So we should be able to go back to the ship, heal everybody's like significant injuries, and then come back and continue forward, or go down to the sewers because I want to see what's down there, and then continue forward in taking care of the final dawn. So we're taking care of that. I'm going to be mildly upset if I go all the way back to the ship, though, and it turns out that I can't go back. Like, not super upset, but I want to be happy about it. I mean, luckily the maps are, like, fairly small. Like, they definitely seem bigger than they actually are, but... Alright, can you take me back to my ship now? Cool. So yes, so we can heal here, and then we can go back. Because if I go back to the bridge now, everybody should be healed, because I don't think there's anything I actually have to, like, talk to anybody about. I don't know. The game doesn't necessarily tell me. Let's see. Why is it taking so long to load this? All right, here we go. And yeah, it looks like all my old injuries are gone, so should be good now. Land on Minoris. It doesn't even tell me that I can go to the uh, the governor's, but I mean, I guess we haven't landed there yet, so it's not too surprising. All right, let's go ahead and knock out the level ups first, and then go to go and continue on. Full wounds. Ooh, integrity. Ooh, you know what? I think that'll be nice on Argenta. I'm gonna go with rapid reload, I guess, for this level up, and then agility. Epicenter of slaughter. One stack of epicenter of slaughter until the end of combat. One temporary wound for each stack. Okay. Go with thick skin on Abelard, and then weapon skill. Dira. Guess lore warp, just so I have a little bit better opportunity of passing lore checks. All right. Argenta, we're to give integrity, because generally she stays, because of what gun she has, she stays further back to where she does generally tend to not get completely mollywopped as far as fights, and like actually maintains her her wounds more frequently. Yeah, let's just go with the accepted ones here. So back to the streets of the capital. Yeah, so we're gonna go down to the sewers now. And then from, I don't know where that's gonna put us beyond that. I really only look, like, I was trying not to look too far into it, because I was just like, I want to know like what exactly I'm doing right now, and like which direction is progression and which is not. So there is that. Or so I don't know what's going on in the sewers, because it did not seem like that was progression from my cursory glance. Because my main thing was just making sure, like, okay, what door do I go to advance, and what door do I go to for loot? I don't even remember a mention of the sewers in that hive sewers. Okay. So is this maybe gonna, like, I mean, I guess since this was a meeting ground for cultists, there will probably also be, well, no, maybe not. They don't look like they're outright enemies. Yeah, and they did not just immediately go hostile, so. Right, let's see, let's get the lore. Interesting. Why? Why is there something that's so... Like, why is there such a thin barrier between the warp and reality here? I guess, like, are... I don't know, are the people here, like, going to turn on us? I know, they even got dead cultists here, too. So it seems at least like... Hmm. Let's see. Let's go over this way so we can get down to the bottom level. Maybe that'll also give me up to... I don't know. Okay, let's see. Oh, there's a trap. Let's go ahead and disarm it. Okay, so of course it was just for a chest. Blessed Cape. Yeah, it doesn't seem like there's anything else in here, but it's all this up here. Okay, that's just set dressing. Okay, so sewers actually not very interesting, all things considered. Like, I mean, there's people, sure, but they're not even like enemies. They're just dudes. So I guess they killed the one cultist that like came down here, and that probably made it so the cultists were like, okay, we're not coming back down. But then again, like, does that mean that the under rabble are basically just locked down here? I don't know, and I don't want to investigate any further than that. So let's just go back to the upper way. Yeah, I feel like if I had gone the other direction on that, would have been a lot, or in that fight probably would have been a lot better. You could have, you would think that like, well, I guess we probably got the laser, or we probably were able to take out the lens because of the so quickly because of the way that we came. But I think the fight itself would have probably been easier if. Wait, now do we not have the west? Oh no, it's over here. It's too far down. Probably the fight itself probably would have been easier if we had gone the other way, though. Sorry, I'm just checking this text I just got. I got a couple things going on, so. Okay. Sorry, just going on a little overnight trip tomorrow, so just got the things that are going on for it, like the chat about it, so. Okay, let's grab the goods over here. I will say that, like, big center area does seem very much boss fight arena, so I'm a little bit like I'm expecting to have to deal with a fight there. Well, hey, I do have an ad coming up in just under a minute, so take a break for that. Oh, did I not give her enough time to actually disarm this one? All right, get the goods now. Let's see, just Bing. Oh, wait, no, sorry. Did not collect that. Distracted, of course. Okay. So yeah, so up here in this like center area. Oh, sorry, I forgot about the ad. All right, take a break for the ad. See you guys in just a few minutes once the ad break is done. Thank you for hanging out through the ad. Appreciate it as always. See you guys shortly. All right, the ad's about to end. So instead of letting another song start, whoops. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for hanging out through the ad. Appreciate it as always. Let's do some more trading. Terra Monocle. Interesting. Okay. I don't know how useful that actually is. Okay. Yeah, this is definitely the end place for the mutiny. They even got captives over here. bombs and everything. All right. Some 10 people, children among them, are huddled together in fear. You see that half of them have black holes where their eyes used to be. Some maintain a gloomy silence. Others are wailing. Several armed insurgents are carefully watching over the terrified hostages, snapping every now and then at someone for shaking too much or crying too loudly. Come to your senses, Arnold. Look what you're doing to your own family. A woman of about 60, gray-haired but still strong, is kneeling before a stocky man with a thick, pure white beard, stretching her arms toward him. Take pity on us. Let us go. Stop talking and embrace redemption. Our children have gained true sight, while you still believe the lie. Upon seeing you, the man points his weapon at you. The other insurgents do the same. Who are you and why are you here? Yeah, what are you trying to save them from? Who is behind this? At Aurora's behest. Aurora is a great prophet and a great warrior. Their face is shrouded, but their gaze pierces the veil of time and sees into the future. I always knew the governor's dogs were hiding the truth from us. And now, the day has come. A prophet has come to Rykad Minoris and opened our eyes. The end of the world is coming, the final dawn, and only those who accept Aurora's truth will survive it. His mind and soul are pierced by shards of colorful deception. He was once twisted by despair, and the Hematerium's influence can never be the same again. Pascal's vox hisses furiously. Layperson, cognition is not your primary function. You are saving your kin by holding them at gunpoint and believe that burning their eyes will grant them sight. It is evident that the author of your demagogic teaching that confused you meant to make a mockery of your deplorable intellect. God damn. Abelard's face turns deep red. To cast your own children into the thrall of heresy, to drown your progeny in this filth with your own hands. No, you tell me, who are you and what are you doing, these unfortunates? I am the chief. My former name, Alt, is meaningless now. I am a father leading his family to deliverance from woes, to salvation. Aurora has opened my eyes to the truth, and my children will see it. Arnold, spare us. Spare your children. Okay, so I have Iconoclast and a Logic chance. I guess let's do the Iconoclast this time instead of going straight for the roll. But all I wanted was to save The man drops his weapon and covers his face in his hands. In desperation, you hear several short sobs. There is no washing the blood from your hands, but you could at least let us go, Arnold, the ones you haven't mutilated yet. The old man gestures to the other insurgents who lower their weapons. Then he shifts his gaze to you, holding back tears. What happens to us now? I've been picking Iconoclast, but I think as a heretic, I don't... Or with him being a heretic, I don't think I can let him live. Like, I think I have to go dogmatic. The old man's body falls to the ground. As soon as the hostages see it, they start moving faster and soon disappear around the bend. No, never mind. Well, so the rebels don't... The rebels are perfectly fine. Like, they're just like, alright, we break up the rebellion, we're good. I guess. I mean... Okay. Oh, we got another level up already? Alright. Okay, so... Let's go ahead and... entrench. I'm gonna go with dash. I think I'll give Argenta controlled shot though. Demolition, athletics, Medicaid. Everybody's kind of around the same on Medicaid, so give myself some Medicaid. And then Reckless Strike gets, if they don't kill, it's just immediately they're gonna get a chance to swing back. Forceful Strike, okay. That pushes, that would also be nice. Then Sorry, I was just trying to see if that. Let's see. Scatter. Oh, I think that brace for impact the the class ability. Let's go for do not falter, I guess, because I think that just adjusted the class ability, which I don't really use all that frequently, but I don't know, it'd probably be good. Let's see. Covert protocol, inflict despair, informed hit. Yep, yeah, let's go with informed hit, because that's usually how I try and work that. Guess we'll go lore warp. So from what I understand with the archetypes as well, we'll get another, like once we hit level 16, we'll be able to choose different ones. So that'll also be good for continuing to make Argenta and latency not feel like the same. I guess we'll do awareness on her. Cassia. Let's go with Steel Resolve, and then up her willpower, and then for Pasquale, let's go. Let's go joint offense, and then lore Xenos, I guess. I don't know. I'm just trying to make sure that I can hit every check I have the opportunity for. Yeah, I thought this was going to be the staging round for the finale to all this, but wait, oh no, all right, yeah, we need to all be together, get the party all together. All right, let's go over here and get this loot. Command center, that's where we just came from, the eastern side. And the command center is where we're going. I think that was where we're trying to go, at least. So okay, let's pick this lock. Go to the lower level. Is this another part of the upper way, or is this back to the room that we were just in, just a different side of it? Oh yeah. Yeah, so if we had gone out this way, I guess we would have just immediately popped out in like the next room, the next like cell, I guess. I mean, I guess that's not necessarily good to know because it doesn't really matter now, but it's cool that there were. I am liking how many options there are for like entering certain areas there have been so far. It definitely helps with making the world feel a little bit more real than just like, oh yeah, hey, it's a linear path. I was kind of hoping there would be. I mean, I know that like there wasn't anything showing up on the map, but I was kind of hoping there'd be something else hidden away. But yeah, let's just go to the command center now then. Because now we know, like, hey, seems like we've stopped all the rebels, maybe? Like, maybe. Let's see if there any loot in here. Alright. Oh, okay, there you guys are... Well, actually, yeah, I was gonna say, like, they actually do know that we're here. Or that we're coming here. You know what? I actually agree with that. Yeah. Yeah, I actually agree with that, though. Like, why aren't they down here? Alright. A tall, dark-skinned man turns towards you and greets you in a curt military manner. If I saw Rakati Medina Alf Coronis, governor of the star system, welcome to my temporary headquarters. The man's gaze falls upon Abelard. His eyes narrow slightly. We're Syrian. Abelard nods dryly. Oh, actually, I think we found that last time from the voice acting. It's Medina. Governor Medina. My greetings. The governor's expression changes drastically when he sees Cassia. Lady Navigator? What an honor. I never thought that House Orcelia would grace our world with a visit. I only wish I could have received you under different circumstances. Cassia purses her lips, and an echo of grief knocks the wind out of those present. House Orcelia is grateful for the support that you have provided to Urek 5 of these many years. I've not seen the convoy I'd sent to meet you. What happened? Did they fail to find and escort you? If that is so, I promise you their punishment will be swift and severe. The convoy was ambushed and massacred. The only surviving soldier turned out to be a traitor and was personally executed by me. That is an outrage. I'll have the personnel vetting procedure changed immediately. The slightest suspicion will be grounds for arrest. Your lordship, before we proceed with discussing the matters that are of interest to you, there's a question I feel compelled to ask. It was only recently that Lady Theodora was the head of House von Valancius. I have received no word of her demise. How is it that you are now the rogue traitor? My esteemed predecessor died at the hand of cultists. May the Emperor incinerate their souls. The governor frowns and a deep shadow falls over his face. Rogue traitor von Valancius, slain. Unthinkable. Please accept my deepest and most sincere condolences, your lordship. Do not hesitate to let me know how I might be of help. Let's go with the commerce, I guess. I need a fresh crew to replace those killed in the attack on my ship, and I need material compensation. The governor bows his head in acceptance. Of course, your lordship. You will be compensated for any losses, and I'll see to it personally that your ship holds are filled with the finest goods from my personal reserves. We've got profit factor 2 from that, so nice. Abelard nods in approval and remarks quietly, excellent, your lordship. A rogue trader has no use for leniency. I can offer you several thousand fine, obedient soldiers. However, I am sad to inform you that I won't be able to do it until we've dealt with the insurgency on the planet. I'm sure you won't have to wait long. The rebels will soon be duly punished for their heretical scheming. Let's see. Yeah, are you so confident that you'll crush the insurrection soon? My own impression has been the exact opposite. Is that so? The governor maintains his composure. I'd like to hear your reasoning. Um, I think I'm gonna go with this. The rioters are too well organized, too well informed, too well armed. There are signs of indoctrination into heretical beliefs. They're clearly being directed by someone competent and charismatic. Governor, you're dealing with an archenemy cult that is growing at an alarming rate. The governor's eyes darken, but your unwavering gaze makes him give in. All right, all right. Perhaps I've underestimated the mutiny, writing it off as just as the rabble's usual nonsense. However, if it does involve corruption and an underground cult, this needs to be investigated. I'll assign additional resources to it and take the issue seriously. You have my word, your lordship. My kinsman, Conrad, has betrayed our dynasty and the Imperium. If he's hiding in this system, I want him handed over to me. Void here is a traitor? Why, any family, however noble, has an unworthy scion or two. Naturally, we will surrender him should we find him within my jurisdiction. Unfortunately, I have no information regarding his location. However, we have a cogitator here at the command center. It is connected to a data crypt from Logis Abel's sanctum. It aggregated all the Lex Mechanic reports. Unfortunately, the access prayer for it is unknown to me. If you manage to convince the stubborn machine, you might learn something about Conrad's movements. At hazard, he fled from you on a ship, not on a pair of wings. All right, and then Henrix Van Calix, an interrogator of the Most Holy Inquisition, is operating your system. Do you know where he is? The governor lowers his voice. I do. Master Van Calix has left for the hollowed electrodynamic cenobium. It is an ancient monastery of the Adeptus Mechanis. I don't know what his objectives are. Needless to say, insurgent activity has been observed in the monastery's vicinity. But I suppose that's too petty of a problem for an agent of the Most Holy Inquisition. Besides, I have already sent a small detachment of reinforcements there. The weapon the insurgents were using to shoot down shuttles over the city has been destroyed. Now nothing is preventing you from returning to your ship. If you wish to find Master Van Calix, you should go to the cenobium of the Adeptus Mechanis. Notes of anxiety creep into the voice that rattles from Pascal's box. On behalf of the priesthood of Mars, I, Magos Hanuman, am officially initiating my participation in the operation. I must inspect the state of the relic and assure myself it is under zero risk of falling into heretic hands. According to the Catechism of Maintenance and Operation, my tech comrades were supposed to lock the monastery gates against lay people and activate the traps. I deem it optimal that an ordained Magos should provide his assistance. I categorically object. The governor clenches his fist. As much as I respect the sanctity of your monastery, I have on my hands a whole capital that needs to be attended by the Omnissiah's servants. We have lost many eminent tech priests. Incidentally, one of them perished in that same monastery. Mechanical failures could occur at any moment. Putting it bluntly, you may consider yourself forcibly recruited into the city's defense forces. Medina and Pasquale glare at each other, their unyielding gazes like crossed swords. Let's see. I go, this Magus is part of my retinue. You have no right to give him orders. You mistake me for a fool. I know that he arrived separately from you. I would bet my life that no. Nope. Is he just gonna kill him here? Oh, the governor's voice dies down in the low growl of a drilling mechanandrite. Its tip is directly at the bridge of his nose. Medina clears his throat and grumbles stubbornly. So this is the negotiation technique you have resorted to? Do you think this is the first time I have been threatened with a weapon? No, but this could be your last. Pascal's voice is akin to the sound produced by his drilling implement, steady and calm, but ready to explode at a moment's notice, with the crushing of bone and the squelching of tearing flesh. I'm heading to the monastery because I must. Is that clear? The governor mutters through gritted teeth. Abundantly so, Magos. It would be my pleasure to assist the Omnissiah's servant in reaching the sanctum. Thank you for your cooperation, your lordship. The drill stops. As compensation for your consideration of my request, I, Magos Hanuman, officially undertake to accompany you in the Rygad system in the role of bodyguard and to protect you at all costs until your life functions cease, but only within the limits of the Rygad system. You're Hanuman? Glad you're alive. The governor raises an eyebrow and stares at the tech priest in surprise, but refrains from further commentary. What has perplexed you so about my companion's name? The governor looks at Pasquale with curiosity. According to the reports received, Logis Abel Hanuman set off for the hollowed electrodynamic cenobium a short while before it was stormed. I'm glad to find that you're safe. Perhaps you possess information on Master Van Calix. Pascal's vox rasps in confusion. My name is Pascal Hanuman, not Abel. I know nothing of such a person. What do you know of Abel? I've never met him in person. That esteemed Logis supervised the work of Rykad Minoris's Lex Mechanics for many years. However, he rarely left his cyber chapel and never had the honor of making his acquaintance. A true anchorite. Why did he fly to the monastery? That seems suspicious. When a Logos of the Adeptus Mechanis wants to go somewhere, we don't ask why, your lordship. Where can I get more information on him? I would suggest that you inspect the esteemed Logos' sanctum, but it was destroyed by the rebels. We recovered several data crypts and connected them to the cogitators at the command post. They might provide you with some information. It is amazing that a mechanical voice from a Vox can sound so confused. That name might have been used as a signal intelligible only for its intended recipient. In that case, its bearer might be Archmagos Armnat, initiating an investigation and data collection procedure. Idira tenses up and listens, then turns around shortly to face Fastball. I can hear my friend Snide whispers through the door. Be careful on your search, Magos. If you stare into a shattered mirror for too long, you might see yourself in it. Every shard at once. Mending it is that much more tainted affair than the new reflection is death-like. Glad to be of service, your lordship. That's all I wanted to discuss, I guess. I would have thought there would have been more, but... So, where's this thing that we... Because... So let's see. So you gotta head to the monastery. Gotta head to the monastery. Gotta head to the monastery. No contracts or anything? Okay. Alright, here is the... This cogitator looks a lot older and more worn than the ones next to it. However, it has evidently been well cared for. Numerous parts have been replaced, not a single key is jammed, and the fresh seals with prayers to the Omnissiah adorn its surface. One of the side panels has been removed. Bundles of gold-notched cables run from inside to a small data crypt that was connected only a short while ago. The screen reads, awaiting access code. Force access? You have bypassed the security layers. The cogitator is ready to reveal its secrets. Pascal leans forward and runs his fingers over the keys. The cogitator's screen blinks and responds with strings of unknown characters. I appealed to the machine spirit to open Logis Abel's personal archives as well. It has accepted my request. Alright. Private archive first. I cannot see the secret design, but I can sense it shackled in stasis. The minds of the initiated are slumbering in the neural harness of their vows. I am registering an impulse of change. I surmise a potential influence on the stasis of the secret design. There came a time when the spiral was turned into a circle, but the cycle can be discontinued. The revelation granted by the Omnissiah to Logis Abel in the course of his data meditation has been recorded verbatim. Logis Abel is seeking an audience with the venerable Da Impulse 6, who may assist in interpreting the revelation. A request has been sent to the governor's palace for a shuttle flight to the electrodynamic cenobium. A message has also been sent to the Furibundus system. The cycle can be discontinued. I recognize the words. The voice from the box is soft and pensive, barely audible over the static noise. I believe I know the intended recipient of the message in the Furibundus system. It was me, Omnissiah. Oh, it was me. Omnissiah, grant me the wisdom to fathom this mystery. Okay, Sacred Computation 7825M. On Logis Abel's orders, the archives of every augur station on Rykad Minoris and 2 primary satellites of Rykad's star have been queried. Said satellites are named Magos Ma'ruf and Zarif the Keen, after 2 great champions of faith, whose external cogitators were placed inside the satellites' cores after their shells perished. The purpose of the sacred computation requested by the Logis is to uncover the external influence behind the ongoing insurgency. Computation result positive. Multiple instances of interference and malfunction detected, suggesting that the ships moving across the system deliberately blinded the sacred augure's eyes. The first of these ships is thought to have arrived 2 Rykad Minoris cycles ago, early in the winter. The most recent one arrived a month ago. Logis Abel's conclusion: the insurrection on the planet has been long in the making, with the participation of external actors. It is alleged that 2 cycles ago, Aurora arrived in the Rykad system, the rumored unholy prophet of the insurgents. The subsequent ship movements can be attributed to weapon deliveries. But of the nature of their activity near Rykadi Governor Medina's attention must be drawn to. A final entry cuts off abruptly. Go to recent observations. The satellite Magos Maruf reports that a ship has translated into the system. Its signature is consistent with the records of the flagship of Rogue Trader Dynasty, House von Valancius. Satellite Zarif the Keen reports is a ship drifting nearby has hurriedly sped away. The ship had sent an encrypted Vox transmission to the insurgent-controlled areas of the surface of Rykad Minoris. The transmission was directed to the planetoid Rykadi Philia. Both transmissions were signed Brother Twilight. Their contents could not be decrypted. To be investigated, the entry contains planet-side coordinates marked as Heavy Auger Station jamming. Possibly a hidden insurgent base. All right. So that gave us all that information. This one on the other side going to give us the info. No? Okay. What about this? Because didn't he say there should be one to find Conrad? Let's talk to the tech priest, I guess. The painfully thin tech priest turns sharply toward you. The sudden movement makes his chromed augments briefly clang. His gray eyes, set under furrowed brows, almost blend into the pale skin of his face, and he levels you with a heavy, dour stare. Identification: Unit Logis Quartz Crane, official trade representative of the Explorator Cognizance Fleet. The unit supervises supply routes in the Rygad system, ensures the security of the combat arsenal, performs commercial transactions, and secures mutually beneficial contracts. When the tech priest notices Pasquale, his eyes widen. His Vox unit immediately lets out a string of screeching Binharik, a torturous, long tirade in which the volume rises and falls seemingly at random. When it is finally over, the omniscience servant bows his head in deference. Unit Quartz Crane requests permission to transfer information. The rogue trader possesses a supreme degree of power, the potential to influence the current leadership, the ability to restore order in the Rykad system. What was that, Pascal? A detailed complaint. I recommend you consider Unit Quartz Crane's request to transfer information. You're an explorator. What are you doing here? Retrieving archive data. Over 70 Terran years ago, the governor of Rykad Minoris and the authorized representatives of the Explorator Cognizance Fleet made an agreement. Its goal was mutual benefit through cooperation. Unit Logis Quartz Crane is the fleet's appointed train agent. The unit is responsible for maintenance of the arsenal and the combat machinery. Blessed are armorers, for there can be no Imperium without them. Blessed are the valiant warriors, for there is no end to the darkness without them. The omniscience servants exchange short Binharik mantras filled with intimidating solemnity. Damn, dude, there's so much like prose in this. Permission to transfer information granted. The tech priest says, sharply and curtly. Haphazard and careless decisions on the part of the Rykad Minoris governor had led to unacceptable consequences. Communication with the Adeptus Mechanis Sanctum has been lost. Troops must be sent into the hollowed electrodynamic Cenobium without delay. Restoring communication with the Electro Priests and ensuring the Sanctum's security are our top priorities. You are the head of a rogue trader dynasty. Your position enables you to exert influence. The tech priest pauses for a moment, and pressure on the subjects of the Imperium. Unit Quartz Crane requests assistance. The actions of Governor Faisal Rykadi Ab Medina of Coronis must be influenced. Demand that troops are sent to the holy monastery of the Adeptus Mechanis. I observe that this world's authorities lack diligence in the performance of their duties. This statement is true. United in their denunciations and brimming with righteous criticism, the pair in red exchange knowing nods. Discuss it with the governor. Unit Quartz Crane is grateful. The rogue trader is highly likely to successfully influence the future actions of the local authorities. What are the Cognizance fleet doing in the Rygad system? Cognizance fleet's presence in the Rygad system is negligible. Its research activities in the system have been concluded. A limited presence is maintained for the purpose of logistical support. Fulfillment of the vows to maintain the Omnissiah's creations. Spiritual oversight. Do you know anything about the tech priest Abel Hanuman? Unit Quartz Crane has no previous communication with Unit Abel Hanuman. The memory sector contains other data related to this query. Various resources and data storage devices of interest have been extracted by the standing army of Rygad Minoris for preservation purposes. The command center currently hosts a cogitator that was used by Unit Abel Hanuman. Appeal to the cogitator's spirits for further information. Alright, show me your arsenal and see if there's anything. Alright, so profit factor. I mean, we did see this before, but it's been a while, so profit factor is a measure of my status, wealth, and power as a rogue trader. Its value is determined by your trade connection, income of your holdings, treasury reserves. The value of your profit factor is displayed on the reputation tab of the character menu. While traveling, your character will use profit factor for buying items and completing colonial projects. Profit factor is not spent on purchases and transactions. Instead, its level determines your ability to conclude trade transactions. Profit factor can grow or diminish. Its growth is primarily influenced by major trade deals and decrease by investments in colonial projects. Equipment, weapons, and other items can be found at vendors of various factions throughout the Coronis expanse. To trade with them, profit factor and reputation are required. They are not spent on purchases, but their level, one or both at once, affects the range of goods available to you. Reputation is the measure of a rogue trader's relationship with the different factions of the Coronis expanse. The higher the reputation with a faction, the wider the range of goods available from its representative. To increase your reputation with a particular faction, complete their orders and transfer valuable cargo to their representatives. Cool. Let's go ahead and just hand over just a fuck ton of shit to him. Damn, that's gonna give me quite a lot. Holy shit. But I mean, I am picking up just a absolute fuck ton all the time, so yeah, there's a huge amount of items coming back, or reputation coming to us, so that's good. Soul Siphon. If used by a Psyker, whenever this sword hits an enemy, veil degradation is reduced by -1. This sword deals an additional 0 damage. It's the 0. Oh, yeah, Psi rating. Most warriors prefer swords. Okay, yeah. So I could give this to Pasquale, since he uses, since he does use melee weapons. And I need proficiency for some of these guns, so this is better than the I think that this body glove is better than the one that one of my psychers is using. Because I mean, I think I'll give it to Adira. I think should be better than hers. Yeah, she's still using the. Well, no, it's not too much better. Never mind. I guess the only thing that's different is plus 3% dodge. The wearer's willpower is more than 40. What if I give? Oh, wait, no. Cassia. So no. Worse on her. I guess like it's only like it's only going to be an improvement over the current one that she has, so it's definitely worth it. Alright, well, we spent quite a lot of time putting down this mutiny, but we did finally get there. So let's head back to the void ship. Luckily, it lets us just travel straight there. I'll go check on Thunderfang. Okay, we don't have anything to actually say to them, though. Alright, what about... Wait, the unidentified void ship is here. So let's go check on that. Because we know that that is related to the mutiny. Yeah. Augurs notice a large object among the lifeless rocks covering the planet. A void ship, whose signature and origin are impossible to identify from orbit, is resting on the edge of a deep ravine. The hull of the unidentified vessel is severely damaged, rocks around it shattered from the force of the gigantic machine's crash landing. The augurs haven't detected any vital signs aboard or near the vessel. 100% chance to do it. Send a squad to the planet to explore it. The landing party reports via Vox as soon as they touch down. The colossal void ship before them is covered with spikes. It resembles a morbid beast sculpted from darkness itself, menacingly hanging over the ravine. An experienced veteran accurately determines the origin of the unholy vessel. It belongs to the Xenos race called the Drukari. Ready to collapse at any moment, the void ship emits a long, woeful creak, as if promising to drag along into the abyss below anyone who dares to disturb its slumber. Let's see. Yeah, we want to figure out why they're here. After 2 watches of hard labor, so Abelard suggests finding out what Xenos were doing in the Rycad system. Taking heed of the Seneschal's recommendations, the Rogue Trader sends more people to the planet. After 2 watches of hard labor, the workers managed to stabilize the Drukari void ship. The soldiers who entered the vessel were met with lifeless bodies of Xenos who had died when the void ship crashed. The void ship itself, following its abominable nature, came to life, immediately craving to sate its wicked appetite for human death. The vessel systems have reacted to the intruders, and senselessly cruel, deadly traps have been activated on all decks. Monstrous contraptions designed to mince, rip apart, and incinerate their enemies took the soldiers by surprise, but were neutralized before the squad suffered significant losses. The soldiers found several curious pieces of xenotech in the sinister void ship, but no data that could shed some light on why it came to the Rycad system. So, okay, so we got some weapons, some experience. All right. Well, hey, got something out of it. We finally figured out what was going on with that, with the unknown void ship. I'm curious if what's his face is still there. Let's see. He doesn't. I think they wanted xenotechnology. Yeah, I guess I'll hold on to it for right now then. Get xeno artifacts. And get 500 out of xeno artifacts, but I guess it's just I don't have enough yet. All right. Let's go to Philia real quick. I want to check and see if he's still just hanging out here. Now, I'm curious to see if this is my entire party or if we're to get more party members down the line. because like it's the max I can carry with me, but like that doesn't necessarily mean that. Hey, no, so his shuttle's gone. Well, okay, that's good because they were finally able to head out. So that should mean that they're back on the planet, maybe? I mean, I guess there was the guy who was looking for his girlfriend. So let's see, what's new? New Blood is the yeah. So I think we still have to I think we still have to find out what's going on with the cerebrum or the fucking the priest stuff. No, okay, command. The bunker is because I thought that we some of the info we got was that there was a like potentially like a bunker of heretics on the planet. So I thought that's where we were going, but never mind. So yeah, I guess we just go to the temple now. Yeah, the electrodynamic cenobium. All right, well, I mean, I am not super far from leveling up, so I guess that's why we. Wait, shit. No, I need to talk to the governor first. I did tell the priest that we would talk to him, so like I said, I'm still or I didn't say it, but I'm worried about what'll happen with the rebellion if we do get the governor to send force out. But also we did break up the rebellion, maybe. Um, Text Priest Quartz Crane claims you have not been doing enough to ensure the safety of the Adeptus Mechanis monastery. With a heavy sigh, the governor wearily covers his face with his hand. Of course he does. The Tech Priest is very insistent. I ordered a squad to be dispatched to the Holy Cenobium of the Adeptus Mechanis. They haven't been heard from yet. I'm afraid this is all I can do under the present circumstances. I don't have a single soldier to spare here in the capital. Alright. I wasn't sure if there would be like telling him like, oh hey, you need to send more people anyway. Or not. But that's one where I'm like, I don't know if I would. Like, because they do have a problem with the rebellion, but like, I don't know for sure if I actually stopped it or not. Like, I know that I took out, or I did kill the A leader, but what's to say that, you know, some of his followers who we let go for whatever reason don't decide, you know, down the line, like, oh, hey, he let us go. Like, well, maybe we. Alright, so. Do you have anything? Okay. Like, do you have anything? Do the wardens have anything else to say? But. So I assume that the cenobium is no, now I'm looking at it, it looks big. I was gonna say I would assume that this is smaller and like isn't anything like the sprawling city, but oh, okay. Never mind, I didn't think that was what that was. Thought there was gonna be like some kind of lore drop there or something. Guess we just head in then. Open the gate. Like, yeah, so either we need to crawl through this like sprawling area, or maybe similar to Iraq 5. It's gonna be kind of a tight one where we're just here's a bunch of enemies, deal with them, kind of thing. See, there's more wardens. Oh no, these are heretics that were killed very quickly. So, interesting. So, heretics dead, but like, we're not seeing any like allies. Nope. Alright. Who are you? You should be purified by the motive force blasphemer. Ah, that's what. That's it. They were just hiding. All right, we might be a little bit fucked here, but I guess I'm just gonna go for both of them. Cool, nice hit. All right. What if we also run and gun? Oh wait, no. If I, oh no, I could do run and gun, and I'd still be fine. Okay, another hit, and then can't really do much else there. Actually, wait. Okay, I can dash. Cool. Even with no movement points, I can still dash. Oh, I was hoping that they'd set me up for a nice little cleave. All right, Argenta. Move there. Actually, no. Well, maybe. I did there. I'm trying to see if I can get into a position where I can hit all three of them, but it doesn't seem like it. So go here. And then, yeah, so let's move here. Go rapid fire. Damn it. That was one of the worst fucking shots I've ever taken. Holy shit. Damn, that one missed too? Fuck me. Yeah, and I can't keep everybody, like, tight together because of this. Oh, and they can heal each other through doing it? Fuck. That's real bad. Okay. I'm gonna do this first. And then for... Oh, let's see. Well, on the low end of... Yeah, so it's better off... Yeah, I'm better off hitting that guy. And then we'll do joint analysis. Cassia. See, I don't know how that... how you justify that, but okay. Alright, so we're to do... Shit, I don't actually have... You know, okay, I'm just gonna give her the bonus turn. Damn, I can only... I guess, like, my best bet is taking... Yeah, taking the kill. And then... do the burst for my next turn. And then it's in Cassia's turn. Cool. Because now Abelard can cleave. Then go to slash. So we slash this one. Slash... Oh no, I can't do it multiple times now. Alright. That's fine, I guess. So we'll do Forceful Strike for next turn. Yeah, Lightning is probably not the best move here. What if I went right here? 11. See, what about just going straight to movement again? No? Alright, fine. We'll just hit swing here. Damn, that actually did do surprisingly more than I thought it would. Right. Then back to latency turn. Wait. I think. Yeah, that's probably the best bet. Alright. Abelard, just dodge this, please. Alright, you know what? It wasn't a dodge, but I have seen worse. Because Argenta now... 8 to 12. 8 to 12. Take that. Maybe. I was like, maybe you could hit a crit. Maybe we can get lucky. 72% chance to hit a ranged or just walk over and slap him down. Cassia. About the same thing, but Abelard, let's just charge into it. There we go. Nice. And kind of perfect timing because I do have an ad coming up in just under a minute. So we will be taking a break for that. That is a wall. So we're to be, I guess, finish up this room here, and then we'll go take the ad. Oh, never mind. All right. Well, seeing as this is a big dialogue one. Let's take the ad break now. So I'll see you guys in just a few minutes when the ad is done. Thank you for hanging out. Always appreciate it. Thank you for sticking around through the ad. See you guys in just a few minutes. Bye. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for hanging out through the ad. Let's get back into the Rogue Trader. All right. So, the cogitator's green screen lights up as you approach it and displays the flashing message. Pilgrim, only the words of the first Galvanic hymn will reveal to you the gifts hidden beyond the veil of knowledge. Now chant with me. Let us sing this canticle to Device's keyboard lights up, clearly expecting you to enter the rest of the verse. Pasquale, kindly remind me how this hymn goes. Pasquale's vox let out a noisy groan as if he is clearing his throat, but then it stops abruptly. After a brief pause, he averts his gaze and says in a rasping voice, "It is not known to me. Only high-ranking servants of the shrines of energetic prosperity are permitted to perform the first Galvanic hymn." Abelard snorts and struggles to suppress an involuntary smile. "Emperor, help us all. The esteemed Magos has been caught out not knowing a prayer. Now he's floundering like a cadet in an exam. I never thought I'd see the day." See, I'm going to try the motive force that floweth through veins of copper. Verse 2 calls to you, Pilgrim. Let us fill our souls with gratitude toward the watchful breakers that protect us from the sacrilege of the short circuit. Now finish the prayer, Pilgrim. May the unity of the sacred charges power. The blessed faith that bringeth light. Only one who has learned the path of our cenobium is worthy of its gifts. Walk the path of the enlightened, absorb their age-old knowledge, and sing with me again. Alright, so I guess I was successful the first time, maybe? Actually, hold on. Okay, so no, it does just push you through regardless, and you just don't find out that you failed until you fail. Or until the end, I should say. So I guess let's go the other way. See if that... I'm curious to see if we're to get jumped again. Oh. Well, hey, we were looking for this guy. Hey, Henrix, we're here to talk to you. You got voice acting? Sounds like you do. The tall, dark-haired man sizes you up with a quick glance. A supernatural chill is making the air around him crackle softly. The expensive fabric of his jacket is stitched with gold thread and marked with several reddish-brown stains. A forced sword and vox hang from his belt, and the emblem of the Holy Inquisition glitters on his chest. You try to focus on the man in front of you, but you cannot shake the image of the deadly torture he inflicted on his victim. Your pulse quickens, blood pounding in your ears and sweat beading on your skin. Yeah, I do. Sometimes. Heinrichs. I thought that was going to be Heinrich. A puff of black smoke comes out of the Psyker's mouth and dissipates at once. Yeah. Rogue Trader Van. Yeah. I see you take no end of pleasure in your job. I barely introduced myself and I'm already being grilled. I'm here to collect you. I'm under orders from the Lord Inquisitor to offer any assistance you may require, after which I provide you safe passage to footfall aboard my ship. Oh, well. I mean, yeah, I don't think he would. Yeah, thanks, Cassia. Yeah, yeah. We have you know, we have royalty with us. Okay. Yeah, which we know that already. Oh, well, hey. Well, cool. We can just finish this off then. Ah, okay. Yeah, that does make sense as to all the yelling off Final Dawn shit. The tech priest's visor flashes and turns a bloody scarlet. A soft hum of some activating systems is heard from under his robe. I can help you with Aurora. Let's join forces. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that also makes sense. Okay, so hmm. Now I have to like decide on who stays with me. I mean, I do want Cassia, but like everybody right now is kind of I don't know, I guess Cassia, I guess I will leave you behind for right now. Let's hit him with his level ups. Yeah, like I said, I mean, I did just say earlier, like, oh, I'm curious to see if, if we're to get more, more party members. Taunting Scream, Athletics, Toughness. Um, Sanctified Slayer, I guess. I guess he's getting Psyker and Warrior stuff, though, which is interesting. Um, Hardened Scars, I think, will be very useful. Let's go with that. And then Disarm. No, I was hoping that Disarm would actually be like a disarm skill. Ooh, let's go Shield the Emperor, and then try Psyker Minoris. Since he's a sanctioned Psyker, I can go a bit crazier on him. Where he's got, it's interesting that he's, I mean, I guess, like, they can be both, because, like, the actual, like, class is different than that, but the first time you've gotten, like, you know, somebody who actually falls into that. Pick up the goods here. I said, I think we have to, oh. Oh no, these are cultists instead. Alright, could I maybe just draw them over here? No, he just immediately died. Fuck. Well, shit. I didn't think that was gonna go like that. Well then, in that case, it would be smarter for me to just pull back here, have everybody hang out in the back. Because, like, if they don't have any targets to hit, yeah, they'll do that and just die to lightning. So I guess, if anything, I'll put Argenta here so she can at least take shots when necessary, but that's fine. Yeah, we'll have... Alright, never mind. I was gonna say, I'll have Abelard come, you know... Wait, now the lightning isn't work... Is it only per turn? That's kind of dumb if it is. Like, does it shift every turn? Alright. Can I run and gun to retreat? Yeah, I can. Yeah, I only have a 2% chance to hit him. It's not worth it. Yes. Alright. Let's do that to... Cool, I was gonna say, like, I don't think that they're gonna have, enough range to actually come in here to get me, but you never know. It was worth a shot. Damn it. Alright. And then Indira, we can do Screech to finish that one off. Okay, so... Alright, so lightning's over there, so this one should definitely die. I don't know about that front, but... we'll see. Right, I guess just leave myself open there. And then go for the gunner. And turn there. Alright, now, problem is... I think... that after this turn... we're to go back to... the lightning switching back over here, maybe? Hi. Warhammer. Okay, so lightning is back over here. I do have the range to not be affected by it, though. Actually, say, makes sense to concentrated fire, running gun. Oh, and it won't let me. Can I retreat? Nope. Okay, I can't move at all, actually, then. Which... That's fucking stupid. I'm gonna get fucked here, then. Alright, so I guess just don't move. And then fire again, or... Damn it. I'm gonna go... Precise. I'm gonna analyze. And then screech. Yeah, I think this might just be a loss for me, though. Because... I really don't have much I can do here. Like, outside of just, like... Because, I don't know if there's, like, any sort of retreat in this. Let's see, that... See, it looks like that cultist is not taking damage. Lightning? No. Neither of those ones are. Fuck. Yeah, so I'm probably just gonna... I'm just gonna die here. I guess I can do... Damn! Left only fucking... Damn, and then she missed. Alright. It's fine, though, because I can Psychic Shriek here to kill the spawn. Yeah, see, I was like... That's stupid that even landed. see. Oh wait, there's a way for me to um do formation. Okay, I do need to look at that, but does not seem like there is a way for me to get out of the fight though. And like they're not chasing me down. So I should look and see if there is a way to escape. Escape fights. Rogue trader. Let's see. Doesn't seem like there is a way. All right, so yeah, so looks like there is no way for me to get out of it. Well, in that case, shit, not actually what I wanted to do, but C58. So it's yeah, so I'm better off just losing here. Like just throwing so that because I think it'll let me restart the encounter, maybe. So hopefully I don't lose all of my progress so far. Miss, nice. Okay, I think I'm out of the range. Cool, yeah, I am. So I can actually just start swinging at them. And then, can I forewarn myself? I can. And then I'll precise attack as well. Damn. And of course, the lightning is here now. And I can't get that far, but I can wait until the next round and then push farther in. Or I can just die. Since apparently my cover is not good enough. And then, can I analyze this guy yet? No. Alright, drop another precise attack so that when I get back in here, I should be able to just immediately kill that guy. I think if I don't... Trying to see if I can arc lightning anywhere here. I was hoping I could just, like, I don't know, shoot for that somehow. Okay, 0 damage. Nice. Okay, cool. So now... Oh no, I'm still not fucking close enough. I guess I just sit here. Precise attack again. And just wait. See, what the fuck was that? Like... Okay, will this give me... Yes, it will. Okay. Alright, hopefully she can last long enough to kill the Okay, never fucking mind. Yeah, what the fuck, dude? Yeah, and load last save, which my last save was almost a fucking hour ago. So it's just like, I think it was before I even fought the Electro Priests. Yeah, it's when I first walked in here. God damn it, dude. I will say, like, that's something that, like, that's a total, complete fucking failure on this game's part. That, like, even the autosave isn't, like, very, very good. Like, the autosave needs to come up way more fucking frequently if it's gonna be like that. All right. So anyway, let's see. I'm just trying to remember what I picked for him. I guess let's go crowd. I know I didn't pick that, but crowd kill, taunting scream, toughness, Minoris, athletics, hardened scars. That one. Go living shield, weapon skill, shield of the emperor, sanctified slayer. Sure, why not? Yeah, like it, like, and I understand, like, being one of those games where it's like, yeah, you gotta, you just have to save all the time, which is, like, yes, that is my mistake. But to be fair, that is the first fight that I've actually, like, really needed that, because every other time it's been like I've not needed, or the lightning has not been that big of an issue. Let's see. So I just won't run out until the lightning has moved on to the next spot. Okay, cool. This works. Fuck, everybody else is... Oh my... No, hold on. I have to reload for that. The whole party is still all the way back there. I would have just lost multiple turns just having to get my party all the way up. Ugh. That shit's dumb. That shit's so dumb. Okay. everybody here. I actually do need to mess with inventories too, but also formation. Like this is a better formation. Okay, so that, and then let's take a look at Henrik's. Oh, he got that force sword. Didn't we get a Didn't we also get a force sword? Oh, I thought we did. I thought we bought one from maybe not. Okay. Well, anyway, so let's see. I guess we just also need to mess with. Yeah, I need to mess with the inventory stuff. For everybody, honestly. Boots. Whenever the wearer kills 2 or more enemies in a single attack, the attack does not spend all the wearer's MP. You know, I'm gonna try that on him. Why not? Yeah, chainmail, why not? It's a little bit better than the flak jacket. Actually, flak armor. It's even better. Let's do some grenades on him. And then, see, we're good on the sword. We have a staff as well. Him. So that should be fine. Actually, auto pistols, they're better. Pistol. Scrappy auto pistol. A little bit better. Rate of fire is a little bit worse, but damage potential is a little bit higher, so why not? Actually, I don't think about it too. Stub carbine. Yeah, this. I keep forgetting. I gave Argenta the a sniper. I'm like always forgetting that. Is it better for me to give her this instead of her unfading valor? Yeah, let's try this. And then, yeah, she already has a sniper. Let's see. Mars pattern sword. Noble sword. See, what about the axe? And oh yeah, that's right. Pascal has the well-maintained laser gun, which you can see about giving him something a little bit better, or stub carbine. Yeah, that seems like a little bit better of a move for him from the way I see it. Um, I'm gonna leave his armor on. Sorry, I'm now just realizing that like I um I didn't do great on the inventory side of things. What is that officer archetype, which I think he actually does fall into, so yeah. Yeah, let's try that. I don't know. I need to like this is like one of those games where I think I need to like actually sit there and like plan out my inventory a little bit better. Damn it. Alright, it's gonna come back to us. But it seems like if I don't move, that seems to be the way to do it. It's like when the lightning's on us, we just don't move. 20 damage. It's not great, but you know what, it's fine. You know what I could do? Good dodge, Adira. Alright, and then immediately into a not good dodge. Not a good dodge. Okay, so we're to try this time instead. We're rapid fire. And go this. Just try and get what damage we can get off. I think this is the one that'll transform, so I want him dead as fuck. Damn, I don't see how those fucking cultist gunners hit me so easily. Yeah, what I was gonna say was, like, come in here and I was gonna throw a grenade down, but what's this do? So word of the Emperor, all allies in a circle within a 5-cell radius gain +1 resolve until the end of combat. Each additional stack of this effect increases the resolve bonus by 2. What does resolve do for us though? Resolve influences how efficiently and for how long characters can fight in battle. Determines the amount of momentum gained at the beginning of each turn after killing an enemy. Okay. I mean, why not? Like, it hits everybody, so... Or affects most of us, so why not? Okay. Pasquale. Deadeye shot this guy to... Because, like I said, I think this is the one that transforms, so... Just prevent that from even happening in the first place. And then... Machine Spirit Banishment. I mean, I could do it on this fighter. Why not? Alright, latency. I can go here. Switch to my pistol. Shit, never mind. Okay. Sorry, Henrix. Gotta take a chance here, though. Good dodge. Good fucking dodge. And it moved him. And then a running gun. Put me here. And block and destroy his what am I trying to his cover. See, that actually worked in a way that I'm not unhappy with. And then put Abelard here. Switch him to his gun. It's only 25. Yeah, I was like, it's only a 25% chance to hit, so like, I 100% see it as fine if it doesn't. So yeah, as long as I don't move, I think I should be fine. I am going to forewarn Argenta, just because, shit. Oh, I have to, oh yeah, that's right, I have to be careful of that. So yeah, when Psychers reach deep into the void, into the warp, to power their abilities, there's always a chance of the Imperium bleeding into our reality, a factor that is invariably destructive and damaging. Medium combat, Veil degradation usually starts at 0. Veil degradation increases by 1 for each use of a minor psychic power, 3 for each use of a major, and then 14 or less, 15 or higher, chance of triggering psychic phenomena quadruples. We're at 5 right now. Wait, 14 or less. So I should be, or I think that just happened by chance because we're at 5 right now, so we should be safe. Or if I'm reading this correctly, we should have been safe. 74% chance to hit. Perfect. Beautiful. Just kill. That works. Yes, we don't move here. We don't move the next turn either. Beautiful. Because I can actually get a kill here now. Yeah, look at that. What's this? Shield of the Emperor. Until the start of the Psyker's next turn, all allies affected by Word of the Emperor increase their deflection by +1 and armor by 12. Alright, and can only be used when there is at least one ally affected by Word of the Emperor. I'm going to endure now. Oh wait, hold on, actually. This is even bigger. Because I can come here. Like I said, I believe this is the one that, or I believe this one can transform as well. So and then fire at this guy. Do I take a chance? No, I can't fire at that one. Well, it's this taunting scream. Usually a terrifying scream drawing the attention of their enemies, becoming a priority target for any enemy who fails a willpower resistance test for 3 rounds. Let's go with Iron Arm. And then let's throw a Word of the Emperor. No, I think I'll just take a shot at this guy. 50% chance to hit. Yeah, I mean, it's worth a shot. Okay, so latency we can send here. And then dash here. And then fire. Almost. Abelard. Similar line of thinking. Basically getting them both back past this hall. So move Argenta here. She shouldn't, yeah, I was like, she shouldn't be in range, so cool. Hit the 29% chance to hit. Not gonna burn my momentum on her since she's so far away from the center of the combat. Okay, well, she still ended up dying. God damn it. You know what, though? Actually, this should work fine. Because I'll actually still be fine. Because these guys are gonna have to, or the Chaos Beast is gonna... No. No, it'll switch to the next round. So yeah, so the lightning will come here, and then the Chaos Beast will come racing towards me, in trying to attack. So yeah, I'm actually in a good position now. Sucks that Argenta fell, but you know, outside of that, I'm in a good position. Cool. Damn, 34 damage? Holy shit. I got real lucky there. Okay. I think I'm safe to move here. Yes. Okay, cool. I already have concentrated fire on. Could I run here and then dash into cover? Yeah, I can't actually hit him where he is right now, so that's... Actually, I'm gonna say I should have switched to my other gun. I think that would have been fine, but... Nadira. Let's put her here. Luckily, since Analyze has like an unlimited range, we can analyze the Chaos Beast. But god, that... Or Chaos Spawn. Excuse me. Interesting. He didn't try and come for me. Okay, and the terrifying scream is like a targeted thing. So I have to run in and then try and draw him out that way. Or taunting scream, sorry. Alright. I mean, I didn't think that would work, but it's just like, oh wow, like I really can't, like, I'm just surprised it's not coming, you know, towards us more. Oh shit, I could have, I shouldn't have skipped his turn. I did have the opportunity to actually still hit him. You know, if Argento was still alive, we could fucking snipe too. Yeah. No, so we just gotta have to wait for the Chaos Beast and hope that or Chaos Spawn, and hopefully we can convince it to come closer. Oh, we can actually keep going on exploits? Damn. Yeah, but like it's that thing is like I'm not coming. This is fine. I can taunt it. And then take a couple pistol shots at it. Alright, get a few hits on it. Go another exploit, and then Deadeye. Yeah, I mean, it missed, but it's better than nothing. Alright, I'm gonna try run and gunning, just so I can hit a second time, so that we have a clearer shot at it. What's my rate of fire on my shotgun? Rate of fire is only 1, so it's probably not super worth it to try and go for. Yeah, no such luck there. It's fine though. It's fine. Wait. Oh no, those are dead bodies. I was like, are you fucking kidding me that there's like still more? Okay, target is too close for me to charge. And they don't want to use one of his psychic attacks right now. Are you fucking kidding me? He fucking parried it? Fuck you. Alright, I do have an ad coming up in just under a minute, so. Wait, when did Dira die? Oh, she must have been. I think it's because she was directly under the lightning. That does make sense. I was kind of like, what? When I was thinking that I could just be under the lightning, or be in the lightning and not move. Luckily, we're close enough to the entrance to this that I could probably just run back to my ship to heal. Ooh, nice. Good hit, good hit. Good solid hit. I should have concentrated fire first. Fuck, actually, latency's gonna die too when the lightning moves over here. Shit. I actually didn't think about that at all. I do need to take a break for the ad though, so I'll be back in just a few minutes. Thank you for hanging out through the ad. Appreciate it as always. See you guys shortly. Welcome in, everybody. Sorry about being in the ad at the time that you guys came in. Shelby Apple 88, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that immensely. Diamond, thank you for the raid and run, of course. Hope everybody's having a good night tonight. I know it is late, so luckily, here at the Latency Issue live stream channel, we're pretty laid back. The energy is fairly chill. I don't usually get too excited unless something really bad is going on in the game. So, um, if you just want to leave it on and let my deep sultry voice lull you off into dreamland, that is perfectly fine. And if you just want to, go ahead and run, that also works just as much. How's everybody doing tonight, though? This is Warhammer 40K Rogue Trader. It's I've seen it described as kind of similar to Baldur's Gate 3. In my opinion, it's not. It's closer to something more like Shadowrun Returns, which is another CRPG, but like a different style than something like Baldur's Gate. So I ended up getting like jumped in this fight, and due to how the game is working it, I'm kind of in this weird position here where like I can't really do too much. Like this was all an ambush, and I'm kind of in a position where it's like I don't know how easily I'm gonna get out of this. Okay, so we already have Iron Arm on him, so in theory I don't need to do it again. I am going to endure just to make sure that I can stay alive. Why can't I piss? Oh no, because I already attacked this turn. All right, so pull out Pascal. There's not like a lot that I can do damage wise. So the thing that sucks about this enemy that I'm currently fighting is it has such high both damage and defenses, plus a lot of health. So I'm just trying to like make sure that I don't wipe here, because I have been on this fight for quite a while. Just between like some misplays on my part and the game not being nice to me. Yeah, there's friendly fire is a very common thing in this game. So like you'll sometimes see me just like full on taking a shot where my allies are going to get hit just because there's not really another option for me. See, I want to dash, but like I don't know if that would have been a good idea because of the lightning. So this lightning that's over me also, basically it does like 16 damage per um per hit, and you get hit for walking even a single step. So like if I'm going to deal damage to the enemy, I kind of have to like wait there, and as you can see, there's a 23 and a 24% chance to hit my guys, but 52 to hit him. So cool. It only hit my guys. Now, the good thing here is that because I used Endure last round, um, my guy Henrik's here actually gets to survive a little bit better. All right, gonna take a hit here. Perfect. that actually worked out kind of exactly how I would have liked it to. All right, I'm gonna move. Getting on the other side of him definitely should help. Yeah, this is like the first boss that they give you in the game, so like you kind of start the game already off like knowing how best to take them down, I would say, but yeah, and then because it's also um realistic in the sense that you also have to actually reload your gun. Like I have to reload my shotgun now. I still should have concentrated fire there. It's not a. It wouldn't have been a great move in this instance, but it would have been something. All right. So good news though. Now that there's no lightning coming from, because it basically switches every single turn, so or every single round, as the game calls them. So I'm actually able to like reposition myself here and work on the enemy. And I can so heroic acts here, basically each character gets what they call momentum every turn, and gives them like essentially what are super moves. Whenever you get to use it. Damn it. One fucking hit away. And the Chaos Spawn is going to have a chance to attack first. Oh, wow, that actually... I thought the Chaos Spawn was going to take Henrik's there. So the other thing is that also, like, when... this isn't like a permadeath run or anything, so, like, when you take damage and... Or, like, when party takes damage that would have been a kill, it just removes them from that combat. They do also end up having like what they call like injuries, which basically like if you didn't treat things in the fight, then basically like problems with the characters persist throughout the remainder of their time until you go back to your ship and like heal everybody, which is what I want to do now because we did lose 2.5 to 3 people there. Pasquale died right afterwards, but still, that still applies. Like, so for example, like with him, you can see that he has crippled arm is a permanent debuff. Weapon skill and ballistic skill reduced by 20. That's a cultist. I do not want to be seen by them because that'll just throw me into another fight. So what I want to do here is, so it is a turn-based game, but like turns do have like a like what I would or like a real-time component to them, where like essentially like a certain amount of time or a certain amount of real time applies one full round. So you can just kind of wait out like something like this. Yeah, we're gonna go back to our ship to heal everybody's injuries and then come back in to actually deal with this. I do need to save though because that fight fucking sucked. I will say like that's the only thing. That's the only thing. I know I said that. Not. Yeah, collect the remaining trophies and leave. I do like that. I experienced that a little bit before, so like I didn't get a chance to loot the enemies that I killed in that combat because of the lightning. But because the game has the, oh, you know, like, do this to leave the area, it lets me go back to it. Um, like I said, I'm just coming in here to, you basically have to go back to your ship to actually like heal all of the injuries after a fight. So if we go back to the bridge, we'll heal all of our injuries and then go straight back in to actually dealing with the um the engagement that we're in. Yeah, so it's kind of dumb in the sense that like we're just kind of told to, you know, go back here for just a second just to undo the damage, but you know, every game's got some weird mechanics where that don't necessarily always make the most sense, but they that's what they choose that's what they chose to do, you know. We just have to live by it. Okay. Oh, I have to open the gate manually again? Damn it. Yeah. So this is what I'm saying. Like there are certain things in this that like because so it is sci-fi, but it is like realistic sci-fi. So there are things that you systems to the game that like make sense in the real world, but like are actually like just I wouldn't say poor game design, but like kind of annoying game design. Like that's just built to bug me, you know, kind of thing. Oh shit, actually, wait. This might be where I can turn off the lightning. Okay. And the other thing here is there there is voice acted things, but I tend to or whenever there is not voice acting and it's because so much of the game is just text bubbles, um I will read it out myself just so it's not like, oh hey, do we just stare here and read because you know maybe I read faster than you do, and at least voice acting instead with voice instead, it makes it a little bit better and it keeps everybody on the same pace. So it's like you didn't miss anything just because you can't read faster. But yeah, so anyway, what's going on here in the story is there's been this whole like uprising on this planet that seems to be um, done by some cultists. So we're here at like where we think the cult, um, the epicenter of the cult is. Um, so a crowd of cultists has surrounded a tech priest crucified upon a mechanism. A rhythmic whisper repeated by 100 voices blends into some blasphemous enchantment. Powerful discharges of the motive force run through the machine, causing the unfortunate prisoner's body to convulse brutally and forcefully, enforcing woeful cries of pain from his lips. The tech priest's hoarse voice echoes under the ceiling. In the clenched jaws of stagnation, in the shackles of iteration zero, under the iron wing, let the cycle be discontinued. Pasquale's mechadendrites spring into combat mode instantly, and a wrathful rattle comes from his box. I'm registering a severe violation of purity protocol. The blessed Armanat has been captured by heretics and is being tortured. Are you sure that it's him? Confirmed. I did not observe his face, but I recognize his word. Let the cycle be discontinued is the blessed Arnat's motto. Alright. We must save the tech priest without risking his life. The mechadendrite points to the corpses of heretics lying nearby. We can use the blasphemer's clothing as a disguise. Unrecognized, we can sabotage the power units, overloading them, and thus cleansing the hall of heretics. The lightning discharges have charred the cultist's corpses. Whiffs of smoke rise from their empty eye sockets, whose contents have evaporated. Their clothes, covered in the blood of innocents, are crudely painted over with emblems of the archenemy, which exude a repulsive air of soul decay. I shudder with disgust at the mere thought of having to touch clothing adorned with unholy symbols, let alone wear it. This is the first step toward falling. A small compromise with the evil that will lead to something greater. Is there truly no other way, rogue trader? The signs of the archenemy are not just painted symbols, but conductors of its will. The words of their prayers, even spoken without faith, their coat of arms, even deceitfully worn, all this increases the presence of the ruinous powers near you and draws their corrupting attention to you. I guess we'll. So there's also like the three, like essentially like the renegade paragon decisions. It's heretical, iconoclast, and dogmatic. Um, I've been doing iconoclast a lot, but some of the dogmatic decisions lately have been a little bit more my speed. So like this one, I'll not allow corruption to touch you. The tech priest, another desperate scream rends the air. So be it. May the Omnissiah protect the blessed Armnet in the coming battle. Death to the blasphemers. All right. Damn it. Okay, I was hoping that I'd be able to get. Wait, did he just did he just die? Because it looks like he's not there. So I hope. Jesus, there's a lot of them. I may have made a mistake. I may have made a mistake by choosing not to wear their clothes. All right, now we're gonna go here. So before each battle, we have this like prepping stage. As long as we don't get ambushed, where we can set up our units for the upcoming battle. If we get ambushed, we basically just get thrown immediately into it. And similar to like Baldur's Gate slash Dungeons and Dragons, there is a roll for initiative. In this game, it happens completely in the background. So you don't see any of that happen, but there is a roll to like be like, okay, here, this is how the order of turns will go. Okay, he is still there now. Thinking I move here. I do cleave. And then I'm going to break through. So breakthrough allows me to do a slash. And if I'm in a position like that, normally, not today, it seems, but normally I'm able to do a couple slashes back to back. I think I haven't checked my inventory. So I kind of told myself I wanted to do a lot of inventory management like outside of the game because there's a lot of, or like off stream because there's a lot of like inventory bullshit in this game. So I haven't done some of the inventory stuff, but with that I'm also not necessarily equipping my party with the best of gear in my mission to not bog down the stream with just me sitting there screwing with inventory for 20 minutes. Because I could do that, but I don't know. I feel like that's so uninteresting that nobody wants to see that. Okay. I can run and gun. I think that should give me, yeah, it should give me my one shot at least. So guns in this also have what they like call um basically they can pierce. So certain guns have the ability to shoot both the enemy and a an additional enemy behind them. Yes, hello. Hi. You want to say hello? Hi. Come here. I'm surprised you got out of bed. Look, this is my cat. One of the two. She's here. Say hi. No? All right. You want to just sit here? Normally you don't, so I'm not surprised that you ran away immediately. But yeah. Okay, so I could do... Yeah, let's do Word of the Emperor here. So now everybody will get additional resolve in fights. So Adira here is kind of like our mage of the party. There's a lot of like other things that go into maging in the world of Warhammer, but at least like that's probably like the easiest thing to equate her to. Let's go with the fighter. I hope that there's no chaos spawns I can pull out of these, because that would suck to hit me right here. Howdy. How was work? Okay, I don't have enough movement to make good use of this momentum attack, but so what I will do is instead I'm going to affect everybody's weapons so that my enemies all kind of suck with their attacks. Shit. Who has the firebomb? Somebody in my party has a firebomb, which like I need to have them use that because it'd be kind of critical. Okay, 2 kills. That's nice. See, I should be able to kill these two as well. Perfect. And then dash back into proper cover. I don't know why I always like the word cover always escapes me when I need it. Okay, so this fighter parried my attack, which is fine, because I can still get another hit off of it on him with the slash ability. Or he can parry that too. That works, I guess. Alright. But here's the thing, yeah. So the warrior's heroic action is basically like you can just make him he'll get all of his movement back, get all of his attacks back, and then instead of like combat leading to just an immediate loss of abilities, he's just able to attack as many times as he has ability points for, or action points for. Fuck. That was the thing I didn't want to happen. Yeah, I don't exactly get what leads to these groups that like all attack together. But whenever they do, I get to struggle a little bit. Okay, why can't I attack? Really, you cannot. Oh. So I have to pull back, which this game also has opportunity attacks, so. Okay, cool. At least we dodged. That's all that matters. So yeah, so burst fire there, that's like it ups my damage and my number of attacks, but the trade-off to that is that the attacks kind of get randomized. Create a toxic area where it lasts for 4 rounds, deals 8 toxic damage to anyone who enters the area or starts their round in it. Okay. Deals 12 to 24 impact damage within the area. So I think this is probably a bigger buy here. Like, because yeah, multiple kills at once. So I can do that. I can charge this guy. No, I can't. Oh, wait. Charge over here. I can do my heroic action on him. Potentially kill. Do kill. Move here. Do a cleave. Get 1 kill. All right, you know what? That was fairly worthwhile. Like, I kind of wish there had been more to it. I'm not gonna lie, but I also can't complain about how much I actually got out of that one. Would I be able to lightning? No. So they call it like hologram, where you can see this little like hologram, and then you can pick your attack. You can pick your attack and see if you'd actually be able to do the attack as you're trying, like before locking into your move. Oh, okay. All right. Well, I mean, I wasn't expecting that to happen, but you will not see me complaining about that, about everybody dying without me having to fight them. All right, let's get all of our loot, though. I've yet to see like any sort of max inventory in this game, which I'm actually loving so far. Like, because I can just kind of get as much junk as I like. But that also could just be because I sell off everything as soon as I, have too much of it. So, let's see, let's check. Okay. How do we get, okay, we just, in the cycles of the foreordained, there lurks a flaw of worship. The tech priest's body convulses. Pained, plaintive, creaks of Binharic prayers come from his box. As moments pass, the signals becomes less and less clear, as if something twisted or wrong was being added to it. Pascal studies the tech priest's face carefully. His vox system moans in a tragic vibrato. Subject unidentified. This is not the Blessed Armnat. Stranger, I request your name. How do you know my mentor's motto? Who are you, servant of the Omnissiah? The fire of the hearth sent forth sparks. The name of this spark is Abel Hanuman. The tech priest looks over Pasquale. For a moment, his speech becomes clear. The echo of my call has reached you. Good. The iteration is at its end. The design is fulfilled. What design? Why are you calling yourself by my name? Was it you who summoned me to Rykad Minoris? What for? I categorically demand an answer. Pasquale's voice rises in an intimidating howl, but the delirious tech priest does not seem to understand what he is saying. Let's ask him about on that. No, the tech priest's weak voice grows stronger. He came because of himself. Myself? To redeem myself, to correct a mistake. Possibly. But how do you... There's a look of gentle condescension in Abel's eyes. Strange, given the circumstances. The hubris of the mind spurs him to build monuments to himself. Do not regret, for all is predetermined by the iteration. A devastating coughing fit cuts him off, and you hear a clang of tearing metal from inside his chest. You can talk once we get him out of here. A cold premonition rakes the heart. The probabilities are dark and frightening. Brother, I do not wish to gaze into them. We are the flame of knowledge that drives the darkness away. Pasquale is quickly inspecting Abel's wounds, paying no mind to the blood and sacred unguents staining his sleeves. His vox rasps soothingly. Do not fear what is to come, brother. We are already here. Do you know him? The subject has not been identified and has no record in my catalog. Interrogation is impossible due to the subject's evident affective state of clouded consciousness. Let's examine him. There are deep burns all over his flesh, and the skin around his augments is charred. Blasphemous spells have been carved into his sacred iron, forming unholy litanies of scrap code. It is amazing how robust this tech priest's life support systems have proven to be in maintaining the spark of life in his grievously wounded body. How did you kill the heretics? Yeah. Existence has worn thin and threadbare. Eschatos has discontinued the cycle. Eschatos. The word does not appear in my catalog, but I am aware of its existence. Perhaps it sounded in the Blessed Armnat's sermons. I must consult my notes. All right, let's pull him down now. As soon as you touch the tech priest's battered flesh, he shifts his gaze to you and says with sudden clarity, many sparks have gone out, but not all. The electric shepherds are alive. In the darkness, I heard their prayers. Find them. Save them. Recite the hymn of contact circuit restoration, so you may behold what is hidden. A blast of motive force runs down the tech priest's body, and his face contorts in a mocking grimace. Malformed Binharic code, repulsively jarring on the ears, pours out of his vox. Information archive to the effect that circuit restoration hymn is the entrance password for the electro priest's hiding place. Pasquale responds with dour rhythms of containment aria. I note with great sorrow that the cultist ritual has been partially successful. My tech brother has been tainted by corruption. He is in the grip of a schismatical and unholy imitation of a machine spirit. I request immediate activation of the technocism protocol. All right. I shall help save him. The possessed man responds with a burst of repulsive laughter. Every now and then, a word or two of Gothic finds its way to the into the Binharic obscenities pouring out of his vox, in what seems to be the schismatical's tentative foray into a language that is alien to it. His body convulses, his joints twist at unnatural angles with the sound of bursting steel couplings. As the possessed man thrashes about, his internal augments emerge gradually through the hanging tatters of his flesh, as though an iron homunculus inside the tech priest were trying to cast off the meat cocoon it no longer needed. Pasquale's mechadendrite extends a thin drilling needle. Sacred unguent glistens on it. A code purification aria is heard as the needle sinks into the possessed tech priest's skull and touches his neural augment, forming an electric circuit with extreme strain is visible on his face. Furious litanies pour out of his vox. Result, failure. Requesting assistance. So we have... I guess 100% chance is much better to go for. Undaunted, you grab one of the severed cables and press it into the tech priest's body, and a shock of formidable power shakes the possessed man. Machine oil gushes out of his mouth. His vox hisses deafeningly as the flow of The flow of the motive force burns the corruption in his sacred iron. The overload destroys some of the circuit boards of his neural augment, resets his code, and erases the schismatical from existence. The tech priest's eyes roll up, and he loses consciousness, crushed, yet still alive, and no longer in the thrall of corruption. With the utmost care, Pascal takes his body down from the mechanism and lies it on the floor. His stirring litanies of gratitude to the Omnissiah echo through the hall. Rest, tech brother. We will come back for you when we have done our duty to the miraculous fusion reactor. Lord Captain, the Omnissiah commands a pious mind to strive toward uncovering the truth. Therefore, I will not stop until I find my mentor and understand his connection to this servant of the machine god. I request the privilege of joining your retinue as a rightful companion. I can offer to fulfill the duties of an engine seer on your ship in exchange for the right to follow you and conduct my own investigation. All right, well, I was hoping that he would officially join because earlier today he basically joined the party just until we got here. Like, he was just like, I only want to come here. Okay, so I did try and do this. There's a puzzle here, right? There's a puzzle right here I tried doing earlier, that I did not get to do because, or that I lost progress on because I had to reload an old save. I don't actually know what the answer is though. Let's see. I'm just gonna look it up. Honestly, just wanna, because I think I need to do that to actually like get through to data alter sacred analysis. $254. Well, shit. Okay. So 254. Yeah, even the people, or like what I was just looking at, were saying that they also, they couldn't find a reason that works, or like where the answer comes in. But yeah, we need to get in there. We need to get in here to actually progress. Well, no, never mind. I thought this was where we needed to go to move forward, but no, just extra goodies. You know, extra goodies are always nice too. Okay, so you did get ambushed here before. Yeah. Okay, so they still want to fight us though. Interesting. Yeah, so like I said earlier, you can get ambushed, and if you're ambushed, you just kind of don't get a chance to move, which is fine. I mean, sorry. All right, sorry. I'm taking a train tomorrow, and like I got an email about some of the stuff for the train, so. All right. This fight should go by pretty quickly though, because the enemies here aren't like insanely difficult. I was hoping that I would get a little bit more there than that. You know, this is fine. Because if these Electro Priests position themselves like that, exactly like I was hoping, since latency uses a shotgun, damn it, I'll be able to do this. Now, there is that where Yeah, the shotgun has really weird range on it, or like a really weird um like range of fire. Oh hey, I got the push on it. That's nice. Um, does it really knock out? Okay, never mind. Oh, I shouldn't have used running gun then, because my dash doesn't trigger opportunity attacks. So I should have just done that instead. You know, it's fine, because whenever it when it passes back to the turn for latency, the shotgun blast should just tear straight through it, through the enemies. Damn it. It's always 22 damage, never. It's always one short of what I actually need, never what I actually need. Fucking kidding me? Alright, fine. Let's do this. And then Abelard should be to take this one down very easily. Yeah, and I can't charge over there, unfortunately, but there's Argenta and then latency going, which this will actually work perfectly for me, I think. Because I mean, hit. Well, ooh, I missed. Never mind. I was gonna say this will be perfect because get some extra damage off on everybody. But what I can do here instead is there. Yeah, that'll hit everybody, or the three remaining. The Electro Priest is gonna get a chance to move first. I should have concentrated fire first. So we're gonna do concentrated fire, and then just because I do have access to it, I'm gonna use my heroic action. That should finish everybody off. Just like that. One hit. Alright. So yeah, so we were trying to find the Electro Priest's like secret hideout. I don't know if it's to kill them or to talk to them, which looks like talking to them is probably the best bet. So a shortish, muscular man wearing the scarlet colors of the priesthood of Mars steps into your path. The wrinkles on his cheeks and forehead point to his propensity for frequent outbursts of fierce anger, but right now he is showing no signs of aggression. Glowing blue patterns of electric tattoos, or electus, show through his oddly bluish tinted skin. A tight bandage covers the man's eyes, yet he turns his face straight towards you with no hesitation. He has a sharp, screeching voice not unlike a bird's cawing. May the charge of the Omnissiah's mercy persist in the hands of the faithful. May the motive force persist in their batteries. Another blind heretic to battle. The Emperor protects. The man responds curtly, as if giving a military command. The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all. The hollowed electrodynamic synobium receives you, pilgrim. I am Dar Impulse 6, a servant of the motive force, and praetor electroid of the sacred monastery. Thank you for bowing. Pasquale bows down humbly before the man. A trill of Binharic signals comes from his box, to which the praetor responds with a solemn gesture of blessing. Pasquale turns to you and says, "The rank of praetor electroid is a sign of high standing within the electro priest fraternity. To have been granted an audience is a great honor. You have the honor of hosting the road trader of House von Delancius. I urge you to follow proper etiquette when interacting with the eminent bearer of the sacred warrant." Within these walls, worldly titles are nothing before the motive force. Your deeds, however, speak far louder than titles, for your path here is sprayed with the blood of desecrators. Yeah, actually, yes, Tech Brother Abel arrived here to engage in a magnetic meditation that would help clarify his visions. Unfortunately, the heretic's machinations prevented us from completing the ritual. The esteemed Logus volunteered his help in defending the monastery, but contact with him was lost soon afterwards. Yeah, tell me about him, because I don't know anything about this dude. We did not speak much to each other. He preferred to devote his time to solitary reflections in his chapel. The Omnissiah has given Tech Brother Abel a gift of great insight, which allows him to discern each individual facet of existence rather than the overall view. This makes his logic different from that of other people. His mind is always able to combine facts and conclusions into harmonious wholes that were nothing short of beautiful. Many among my flock found his sermons poetic. What kind of visions was he receiving? The Omnissiah revolution was encrypted with great meticulousness, which indicates its great importance. Grasping it fully is beyond my ability, but a single touch was enough for me to realize the enormity of the secret concealed within, or more exactly, the secret design, which is how Tech Brother Abel referred to it. His mind had discerned in the world around him traces of some grand silence that he wished to comprehend. I've rescued him. I hope the Omnissiah preserves Tech Brother Abel's life so that he may continue to comprehend the mysteries he has tapped into. Are you calling me a pilgrim? Only those lay people who desire to experience the motive force are allowed to cross this monastery's threshold. All others are profaners and criminals. You do not belong to the fraternity of electro priests, but your intentions are good. If you are not seeking the Omnissiah's wisdom, then it was the motive force itself that brought you here to find it. All right. How'd you guys manage to survive? When the heretics descended in droves upon this cenobium, we gave battle, but the unholy foes buried the Omnissiah's warriors under a mass of their bodies, thus extinguishing the defenders' sparks of purity. It was then I ordered my few surviving brethren to retreat into the monastery's secret chambers. Upon taking refuge there, we began to destroy the blasphemous intruders in serendipitous ways. Alas, as fiery as my brethren's anger was, I had no right to permit them to die in honest combat, for the task of taking back our abode still lay ahead for us. I must commend the skill in which your secret chambers are concealed. You hear a tinge of wounded pride in Henrik's words, as if he is upset about failing to discover the electro priest shelter. Your choice of tactics was wise as well. There was no point in losing more lives in the massacre that the cultists wrought. The leader of the heretics fought her way into the ark wherein dwells the miraculous fusion reactor. She's trying to desecrate the rite of operation with her unholy litanies so that the relic may be corrupted and the world of Cad Minoris may perish in a fount of fire. But my brethren, in their magnetic meditation, are hampering her efforts by chanting access request prayers in unison, thereby suppressing the commands that the blasphemers enter. The Praetor Electroid nods towards his entranced comrades. This holy place will be protected against sacrilegious practices. I swear it. I was attacked by people who look like electro priests. That is a lamentable mistake. We knew of no help that was on its way, and we were not expecting to encounter any allies in the monastery's chamber. But I see that you are alive, and I mourn the senseless deaths of my brethren. I wonder if you would have so touchingly mourned the Lord Captain's death, or if such sentiments would have only been awoken by the sound of our void ship delivering a punitive strike from orbit. Jesus, Abelard, calm down. My enforcers in the governor's guards can help you reclaim the monastery. I cannot allow this. Lay people are forbidden from visiting the monastery. Only a select few are allowed to behold the ark and the relic within. You and your retinue are pilgrims of a special status bestowed by the emperor. However, should any soldier unblessed by the Omnissiah cross this monastery's threshold, I will deem them a heretic and have them put to death. Confirmed. The presence of lay people on monastery grounds without Praetor Electroid's blessing will be regarded as a sacrilegious violation of the holy rite of operation. Henrik's opened his mouth to say something, but changes his mind and quickly clears his throat instead. Sure, better to die protecting their lumens and coils than accept help from unworthies, and we're left to deal with the mess as usual. Alright. You made the right decision. Did you avoid combat? Thank you, Pilgrim. It was not easy watching unholy intruders stampede through the chambers of my temple. We all envied our brethren who had fallen before that sacrilege began. All right. We're to go to the holy reactor, but we're to call it a day here instead of going straight down there. The Ark is hidden from Pilgrim's eyes, but considering the extraordinary circumstances of your visit to this monastery, I grant you that right. The hall that leads to the High Reliquary has been barred by the enemy, but I will open a secret path for you. Enter the Ark and experience the motive force, Pilgrim. We will pray for the security systems that they may refrain from punishing you for your intrusion. All right. I guess I thought I had a dogmatic follower with Argenta, but I guess not. Anyway, we're gonna do our level ups, then call it a day. So, guess up my perception or strength. What? No, I'm gonna go with perception. So up my perception and then boulder weapon, chain weapon. I'm gonna go with boulder weapon proficiency, so I can dual weapon combat. Ooh, okay, so I need to start scrolling down here to get that. Because there are a few things that I have that like I would like to do some other proficiencies. I guess Carouse. And then Dominate. Target must pass a willpower resistance check. The next turn, they will spend all their movement points to move as close as possible toward the Psyker. Can act as normal with their MB or point spent moving toward the Psyker. But actually having the ability to heal my allies is kind of huge. Especially because like I'm kind of always getting hit fairly hard. Ooh, yes, absolutely. Higher range for my attacks? Of course. Love that. Let's see. I could do flame weapon proficiency for give her that instead of no, because she has the yeah, let's do solid projectile weapon expert. And then weapon skill here and Medicaid. And then finally, go precise attack on. Normally, I wouldn't want my two characters of the same class to get something similar like that, but I think that I think that would actually be kind of big for us. And then nimble. All right, cool. Like I said, that's gonna be it for today. So thank you everybody for hanging out and watching. I'll be back on Monday with some more Final Fantasy.